Oh, say does.
There you go again. You ought to know your own.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. Well, Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the point. Here's Brown. And it's Denver with a rebound. Here's Gordon. To the right side. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That's on Al Horford.
No question, Nikola Jokic is everything a modern big should be. He's a versatile player who can both start and finish offensive plays for his team.
Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
Gordon can't hit. Outside Tatum, outside Brown. It's Smart on the wing. Pass to Williams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Jokic the screen, inside. And the dunk by Jokic.
Graceful alley-oop from Jokic, a big man who can really move.
Smart against Murray. Smart passes to Horford. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Porter with it, now guarded by Brown. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
It's Smart on the wing, defended by Murray. Horford passes to Tatum. Horford inside, defended by Gordon. Smart for three. The shot misses. And Denver the other way now. And here's Murray. And he's going for the oop here. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, tremendous understanding right there of Aaron Gordon in the pick and roll using size and quick thinking. Nice.
Brown inside, kicks it out to Smart. Horford for three. The rebound by Murray. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Here's Smart, after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. And stolen by Murray. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And stolen by Williams. To the paint. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
The Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Porter. Off target with the three. Boston trailing. Kicks it out to Smart. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
1:11 left to play in the first. Outside, Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Can't get it to drop. Now Denver takes it the other way. Murray passes to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
Now here's Williams. Randy, look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Jackson, the pass to Green. That's tipped. Horford outside. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Williams. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now Jackson. Six on the shot clock. Kick out to Brown. Connects from downtown.
That's just heads-up basketball, and Jackson scanning the floor, spots the ready shooter. Nicely done.
And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the floor for Boston, Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair, and it's Smart in at the point. Green finds Jackson. Outside, Brown. Green against Horford, and here's Brown for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
And here's Brown for 3. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Jackson against Smart. Kick out to Brown. The ball's knocked loose. Green, the pass to Jackson. 4-3. Nice D from Tatum, the defensive player of the year in 2022. Doris, Marcus Smart, his defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward, Jaylen Brown, who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense.
Outside for Green. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brown, the 15-footer. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Now a timeout called by Denver. Over the last few years, we've seen the rise of the skilled big. Doris, how's that changed the way basketball is played?
I think, B.A., certainly it has made for a more wide-open game. The advent of that stretch 4, stretch 5, it creates better spacing because you've got to deal with their shooting. To me, it's a much better product for the fans.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Out to Gordon. Back to Caldwell-Pope. The Nuggets need to get one up. Wing shot on the way. Good on the shot. Porter's gotten his first points in this one.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Horford, a screen on Porter. Tatum passes to Horford. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Well, efficiency of movement makes Al Horford successful. Gets room to shoot in these sets.
Gordon with a screen on Smart. And he lobs it up top. And Gordon with the big finish.
Aaron Gordon showing he can jump out of the gym. How about that alley-oop?
Outside Tatum. Pass to Williams. Stolen by Jokic. And here's the fast break. Oh, got a piece of it. Smart outside. To the inside. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Down low. Outside for Porter. Gordon on the wing. It's deflected.
I'll tell you, don't forget about Marcus Smart's vertical. Twice on the pipes, rejects that shot.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Hauser. Tries it from 19. No good on the shot. Now Denver takes it the other way. Left side Murray. Outside for Porter. For 3. Hauser grabs the board.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And here's White. This one for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Murray passes to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 8 points.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Pass to Williams. Back to Brogdon. Outside, Williams. Here's Hauser. Here's Williams. Defended by Gordon. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And Williams drops them both. 17 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Brogdon against Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Fires for 3. The shot that time not on target. He got it up. And the first half comes to an end. Okay, Allie, appreciate it.
Your numbers, 22. The Celtics, 25.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you gotta like what Robert Williams has done in this game.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Here's Hauser. No good on the triple. The Nuggets trail. Here's Murray. Gordon outside. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Griffin with it. And Jokic picks him up defensively. Got a hand on it. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 5. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jokic for the lead. Can't hit that one. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Well, the Celtics shooting the ball at 48% so far.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
To the inside, and Jokic throws it down.
He is just an excellent pick-and-roll option. Jokic always uses his high basketball IQ to find and execute the right play.
Griffin passes to Williams. Floats one. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Gordon. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Greg.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
Brogdon finds Williams. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 2.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Now here's Jackson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Green for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Outside White. Pass to Hauser. Williams on the wing. Over to the left wing. Outside Brogdon. 6 to shoot. The kick out to White. The 3 is up. And Bryant pulls it down. Denver's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Green in the post. Working on Williams. And it's Green missing. Boston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to White. There's the 3. No luck on that one. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Muscala, he's checked in for Griffin. Horford comes in for Williams. Tatum, he's checked in for Hauser. And it's Brown in for White. Outside Brogdon. And here's Brown for 3. Nails it from 3. Brown's got 7 points.
Well, one of the most valued shots in all the NBA, the corner 3, and Jaylen Brown makes easy work of it.
Jackson, the pass to Green. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. Jackson against Brogdon. Left side, Brown. For the lead. And another 3 for Denver.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
But Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Green with a screen on Brogdon. To the middle. And it's hammered home by Green.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Pass to Muscala. Back to Brogdon. Kick out to Brown. Misses the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Jackson, pass to Brown. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. The Celtics have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Tatum with it. Horford outside. The 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
That's what we call attacking the glass with aggression and power. Al Horford, the second chance opportunity.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Muscala in at the center position. Some changes for Boston. Robert Williams checked in for Muscala. And Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, thanks a lot. I had a chance to hear what Mike Malone was saying to his team. He is not happy about their perimeter play at either end. They're getting killed with the free ball both ways. He said it's a battle they can't lose if they want to come out of here with the win.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Smart with the ball, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Horford passes to Brown. Back to Horford. Kicks it out to Smart. Beyond the arc. Tatum can't hit. The Nuggets shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
That's good from Porter.
At the line for the Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr.
Porter hits them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Horford passes to Brown. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
3 points.
Horford's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Takes a 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, if you give him the opportunity, Al Horford will seek contact. He wants to get to the line.
For the Celtics.
Horford hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Denver's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Out to Gordon from deep. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
You see, before you could give Aaron Gordon a cushion from deep. At this point, though, he has honed that part of his arsenal.
And out of bounds, Denver will have it. And so here is Denver. 3-point lead. Smart against Murray. And the dunk by Jokic.
From second-round pick to an absolute star, Jokic can burn you in many ways offensively.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Off the mark there with a 3. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, just so good at navigating his way into that painted area. Incredible confidence from Aaron Gordon.
Tatum passes to Williams. In transition, here they come. And Gordon with the big finish.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
To halt the run. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
You know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
Green's checked in for the Nuggets.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Pass to Green. Three-pointer. We've got 1:08 left in the game. And too long on the shot. Boston's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Tatum passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Jokic with a screen on Smart. Here's Murray. Outside for Green. Second shot opportunity. Offensive rebound. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Now, Jaylen Brown is now so legit from deep, boy. You better make sure you're contesting that three ball. That's how good he is.
Here's Jokic. And they get it back. Green with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. And here's Jokic outside. Rebound Boston.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And here's Porter.
Oh, say does
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. So the Nuggets win the tip. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Porter, he takes it in. Here's Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Drops one in from the wing.
And Jokic, with that incredible vision, quickly spots the open man. And Jokic signing a huge extension this offseason. Largest contract at the time it was signed. You knew it was coming, as he just means so much to the franchise. And that's the cost for a back-to-back MVP.
Chalk up two there.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
Jokic with a screen on Harden. Harden against Murray. Porter in the corner. That three off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
All right, David, thanks. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. The pass to Melton. Harden looking it over. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Feeds it to Embiid. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Now here's Murray. Caldwell Pope outside. Porter in the corner. Denver the rebound. Murray the pass to Gordon. Another shot, and there's the drive. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Here's Harden. To the paint. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And it's Jokic missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Now, here is Harden. Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Murray outside. Passes to Jokic. Right side, Porter. To end the cold streak. A second chance effort. Jokic with the bucket.
Such a savvy player. Love watching Jokic battle for positioning on the offensive glass.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Lob pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there. And that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Gordon with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
.105 left to play in the first. Harden, that's good.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Now here's Murray. No points in the game yet for him. Kicks it out to Gordon. Rob. Now here's Harden. There's 37 seconds left in the first. A nice shot by Tucker.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Murray left side. Porter finds Caldwell Pope. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. Embiid with a screen on Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Harden hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
From deep three-point range, and so it's Philadelphia in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia. We've got Green, Reggie Jackson out there with Brown. Then it's Thomas Bryant. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Now here's Tucker. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. McDaniels comes in for Tobias Harris. Maxey's checked in for Milton. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. Now, here's Milton. Pass to McDaniels. He kicks it to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Second chance shot, Harrell. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Daniel House is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Here's the 3. Hits it from three-point range.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Milton with it. Inside, deflects the pass. Green finds Jackson. Back to Green. And finish off by Bryant.
And Green is a critical role player for this team. His passing is really phenomenal.
The 76ers leading by 8. Now Milton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Harrell. What a terrific move that was. And the 76ers lead by 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Green. Brown down low. He's covered by Maxey. Driving the lane, and the shot goes down. He has 5.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Milton the pass to House. At the top of the key, Maxey to the inside. Lays it up off the glass.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Braun. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left here in the second. Milton with it. He's against Green.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
They kick it out to Green. Another three for Denver.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Milton with it. Now Green defending. Stolen by Jackson. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And that one is stuffed right through.
And this is what you like about Reggie Jackson. He sees everything. Great instinct.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Harden. That shot is off. Nice D from Porter. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here is Harden. Michael Porter making his last shot. And the jam by Harden.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Murray against Harden. Murray kicks to Caldwell Pope. Misses the three. And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
The footwork, the patience. Watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And again, it's Denver.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Thank you, David. We'll be back at
25. The 76ers, 29.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. D'Anthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And both free throws good for James Harden. The Nuggets trail by 6. Jokic with a screen on Harden. Floats it up for Jokic. Hammers the alley-oop through.
The sneaky athleticism of Jokic, reminding everyone that he's capable of hammering it down on those alley-oops.
One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game. Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando.
Down low, and Jokic slams it in.
Maybe the best passing big man in the league. Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Embiid the screen. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Embiid with the screen on Murray. Harden and the jam by Harden.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
Great open look there. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Embiid in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. 13 points in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Murray surveying the D. The kick out to Porter. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Murray outside. Clock is at 3 with the drive, and he comes up with the deuce.
And this is Murray at his best, probing inside and finding avenues to the basket using that athleticism.
Now, here's Maxey. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Aston Yang. Stolen by Caldwell Pope, and pushing it up. Here's Denver. Gordon's running. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's the pass to Jokic. That one drops for him. Now just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, Jokic seems determined to have a big night. So far, he's been successful.
Hilton the pass to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Denver calls timeout. Ryan in the post. Harrell on him. Outside, Green. With the shot. No good on that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. It's stolen by Brown. To the paint. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Man, how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. 55 seconds left in the third. Hilton the pass to Niang. And here is McDaniel. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Green with the block. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. .41 seconds left in the third quarter. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Brown, good.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to deal.
And Philadelphia calls time here. '76ers trailing. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Now here's Jackson. They kick it out to Green. Over in the corner, Brown. Outside Jackson. Over in the corner, Green. Clock at 4. Fires it up. No good. James Harden getting it done for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the... In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last time out. He told them we've got to make the most of every chance right now. This is a winnable game, but we've got to make plays. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
Thank you, David. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at point. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now here's Embiid. Good defense by Jokic.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Murray against Harden. Passes it to Tucker. The feed now to Embiid. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Gordon with it. Picked up by Harris. And that one, good. Jokic has got the lead up to 3 now for the Nuggets.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
And Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Downright lethal in the pick and roll. Gordon's size and quickness, along with the decision-making, it's a tough combination.
Now, here is Harden. A beautiful reverse layup. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Oh, they get it back. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Melton against Caldwell Pope. Melton, no good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 1-point game. It's deflected. Gordon deciding where to go with it. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And he recovers it. Fires the 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And Philadelphia calls time here. The 76ers trail by 4. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Harden with it. Now defended by Jokic. Here's Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jokic.
He lives for these moments. Joel Embiid, a chance to be clutch.
Maxey's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. Good on both.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Boy, they needed that one. And Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paid off there.
Harden against Murray. Out to Harris. Back to Harden. The dish to Embiid. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. One possession game now.
Inside, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Harden against Murray. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know Harden always looks confident at the line, even in a clutch situation.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Harden hits them both. 1:15 left in the game. Gordon with a screen on Harden to the inside. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Tremendous display of poise from Gordon. Refused to let the moment get too big.
Here's Harden. Kicks it to Tucker. Launches it. The 76ers again can't hit it.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
And Will Pope with a wide open look and a miss there on the triple. Harden right side. Takes it inside.
Oh, this line is like a home away from home for Harden. He really looks relaxed and ready to shoot.
He hits both from the stripe. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the 4th. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Here's Harden. Following the score by Aaron Gordon. Tucker a screen. Harden with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
At the line, Murray, pretty consistent, but there's a lot of added pressure here. Let's see if he can come through.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ballgame.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much will.
Here is Harden. And he's way off from outside. Caldwell Pope left side. And
for NBA. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. Melton misses. Outside Holiday. Fires from deep. The rebound by Embiid. Harris passes to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Some room here for Holiday. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Harden against Holiday. Pass to Tucker. Puts up a 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden.
You know, when you're guarding Tucker, you've got to account for his jump shot. I mean, if you don't, he'll bite you.
Outside Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Perhaps the best trait of Giannis is loyalty, Clark.
Love that about him, B.A. We've seen others test those free agent waters. No begrudgment there, but not Giannis. Stayed in Milwaukee, a small market team, signing an extension in 2020, and then led the Bucks to that 2021 title. The Greek Freak didn't need to get to a super team to get a ring. He birthed and led a super team right where he was.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Holiday with the ball, and Melton picks him up defensively. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Here's Allen. Shot clock at 6. Outside Holiday. The rebound by Melton.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Pass to Harris. Takes the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Tucker. Yep, count it.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Embiid a screen on Holiday. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Harris. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
It's not easy to guard Middleton in pick and roll sets because he can beat you in a lot of ways. I mean, give him space, he'll pull it up. Stay up on him, and he'll thread the needle with the pass.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Melton. The 3 ball. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammates shots and does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Allen against Melton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Melton. Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Antetokounmpo has got 8.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Harden against Holiday. Back to Tucker. Melton on the wing. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
You know, when Harden gets deep inside positioning, he's ready for the throwdown because he's more athletic than people give him credit for.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Give him 8 points now. Harden against Holiday. Antetokounmpo inside. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. And it's good for 2. He's got 10.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Holiday against Harden. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. And he banks in the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Antetokounmpo, right side. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. 8 points.
Please give up a big round of applause for your Bucks youth and
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the 5. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
You know, whenever James Harden steps onto the court, you're almost expecting him to go off. He's got a great reputation that's well earned in this league as an elite scorer.
Allen finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Allen. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
To the left side wing. Here's Embiid. Giannis with the rebound. The Bucks trail. Middleton from the outside. No good there.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Tucker with a screen on Holiday. Out to the right wing. Embiid from outside. And he can't get that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Connaughton against Harris. Carter inside. Pass to Crowder. Back to Connaughton. Crowder with it. Lets it go from deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Now give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Ingles with it. Milton covering. The kick out to Ingles. Pass to Crowder. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. Crowder's got 5 points.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's McDaniels. Back to Nie. McDaniels up top. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Carter on the wing. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Now it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Nie. Looking to end the run. No good that time. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Connaughton passes to Ingles. Here's Crowder. Carter on the wing. Launches a three. And another three for Milwaukee.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And Philadelphia calls time here. 1:11 left in the first half. Ingles against Maxey. Outside Milton. Pass to Niang. Launches it. He buries it from three. Niang's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
The kick out to Ingles. Maxey against Connaughton. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On the wing, Ingles. Maxey covering. Clock at 6. Carter, the pass to Ingles. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ingles got his first 2 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Milton against Crowder. First shot won't go. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 15-5 run. Carter on the wing. Back to Crowder. Outside Carter. Shoots over Maxey. No good on the buzzer beater. Thanks, Allie.
Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from downtown? Ingles got 5 points.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Crowder with it. Picked up by Tucker. Pass to Carter. Connaughton outside. Back to Carter. Oh, stolen by Harden. For 3, here's Harris. Milwaukee with the rebound. Connaughton outside. Now Crowder. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Carter can't get it to go. The Sixers trailing. Now Harden, 14 points for him. Pass to Embiid, stolen by Carter. Ingles passes to Crowder, and there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Connaughton. Back to Portis. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Something Bobby Portis has truly captured is the love of the fans, Clark.
Yeah, his energy and enthusiasm is palpable and contagious, but he also puts in the work, and fans recognize that hard work. Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Harden against Carter. Pass to Crowder. And here's Connaughton. Gets the three to fall. Connaughton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Embiid can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass to Embiid. Harris outside. Now here's Harden. Driving in, and Harden with the slam.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees the lane open up, he attacks.
Ingles passes to Portis. Here's Carter. Portis with it. Outside, Ingles. On the wing, Connaughton. Pounded by Harris. 4 on the clock. Ingles, no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Harden against Carter. Harden into the lane. And then Harden with the jam.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Crowder, the pass to Carter. Now here's Portis. Here's Crowder, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid. The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Harden against Carter. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Nifty move, and Harden lays it up and in. Harden's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Carter, high post. He's got 5. Ingles passes to Carter. Connaughton outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Here's Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
That's a nice soft touch from Embiid. Well, he's so smooth for a guy of his size. Scoring inside for him looks effortless.
Harris outside. Pass to Harden. Melton outside. And here's Tucker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, you know, he may be the best player in the league at drawing contact, James Harden. I mean, he's really clever at getting his body into defenders.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Bucks ahead, up 3. And coming up as soon as we return from break. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. Jay Crowder is out there with Pat Connaughton. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Carter in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Connaughton finds Crowder. The kick out to Ingles. 3 on the clock. And here's Connaughton for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Outside Tucker. Melton, right side. Harris passes to Melton. Blocked! Here's Ingles. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game. Outside, Ingles. Carter with it, now guarded by Harris. Carter, the pass to Ingles. Shot clock at 5. Back to Carter. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Melton.
Coming out on the floor for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Carter against Harden. Embiid a screen on Carter. Here's Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Pat Connaughton.
An effective playmaker and the more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
Milwaukee has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Carter against Harden. Carter, the pass to Crowder. Carter inside. Back to Crowder. Outside Carter. Three-pointer. 5 to shoot. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And he jams it home with authority.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Ingles passes to Crowder. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Substitution on the court.
The Sixers trailing. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Lopez with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Up ahead. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Harden's shot is good.
You know, in the paint, Harden is a hard cover. He's crafty and tricky and able to find his shot.
Pass to Lopez. On the wing, Holiday. Lopez against Embiid. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Now here's Allen. Tight defense on him. Just 4 to shoot. Holiday finds Allen. Shoots over Maxey. Oh, stolen by Harris. Allen against Maxey. Oh, rejected by Allen. And he recovers it.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Holiday with the ball. Harden picks him up. Pass to Allen. From deep. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Harden against Holiday. Tucker with a screen. Five on the clock. And Embiid throws it down.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. On target from range. And the Bucks lead by 7.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Don't care how strong you are, how big you are, what you think you can do. Embiid is a load to handle. And Joel will get to the line. Wow, coming through for his team at the line and cutting this down to a very tight game.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. 32 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Allen. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Pass to Embiid and stolen by Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Holiday, defended by Harden, and that's an intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
13 foul.
5 ticks left in the final quarter.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. We know Chris Paul is nicknamed the point guard.
He's unbelievable. Hall of Famer in every way. Thank you, David. It'll be the Suns off the tip. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the small forward position. And with these teams, Brent, we have a couple of the deepest rosters in the NBA, and not many coaches can go as far down the bench as these two.
Well, a major advantage if you have multiple guys that you have tremendous confidence in to go out there and be switchable, be able to pass, move, and initiate the offense. That's a luxury for a lot of coaches to be able to adapt that way.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Paul passes to Durant. The putback misses the follow-up. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. We're about 1 minute into the first. Here's Harden. No good there. Some solid defense there from KD. Right wing. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Ball against Harden. And here is Paul. Shot clock at 3. Here's Booker. And Embiid pulls it down. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. Sinks the triple.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
Ball against Harden. Feeds to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Ayton, a screen on Melton. Booker the pass to Ayton. And the rejection by Embiid. Here's Harden on the wing. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And that's a nice play. Harden sure knows how to use that body and length inside.
And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Melton against Booker. In the corner, it's Harris. Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia with the ball. Embiid with a screen on Paul. Harden with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Count that one.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
Took him no time at all on that one. KD's got a couple of threes now in the first for Phoenix. 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Harden way outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
And the 3 ball is good. KD's got 11 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 7.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Paul kicks to Durant. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Harden. He's got 9. 5 to shoot. Inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Now here's Paul. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Down low, stolen by Tucker. James Harden getting it done for the 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Okogie in at the 3 slot. Now here's Durant. Okogie, the pass to Paul. Driving in. KD on the wing. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Durant's got 16.
Well, they might have made contact with Durant, but really didn't affect him at all.
Well, Brent, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
So, question here. How do you stop a near 7-foot guy who can handle the ball like a guard and shoot threes? I'll wait.
Now here's Harden. He's got 11. Pass to Embiid. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 8 points for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. The wide open look for Durant. A miss that time would have put him up. The 76ers lead. Here's Harden. To the middle. Here's Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And here are the 76ers now. The Suns getting the bucket. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden. Melton passes to Harden. It's the three-point bomb. Harden's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
We're so used to seeing Harden pull up off the dribble, but he's not going to turn down a chance to get off that catch-and-shoot jumper if it's there. And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
And the basket by Harden.
So lethal from beyond the perimeter. Harden is smart at recognizing when he should shoot from there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Outside Warren. Now the pass to Baisley. He kicks it to Ross. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
The 76ers leading by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Passes it to Niang to the wing right side. Shot clock at 5. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. For Philadelphia, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 6. And here's Warren for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Maxey with it. 1:06 left in the first half. The 76ers with another miss.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one. You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Now, here's Milton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. T.J. Warren picks one up. The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. Both free throws good for Milton. Suns trail by 8. 34 seconds left in the first half. Biyombo, and the dunk by Biyombo.
Payne just opening things up for this offense by moving the ball.
Philadelphia's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. 23 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Niang. From outside, off the mark. The Suns have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's Baisley. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Drives to the hoop. Cross in the corner. There's the triple. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of a shootout?
Not at all, but we're not playing good enough defense to guard anybody. So, you know, we just got to play better D, keep the ball in front.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. D'Anthony Melton out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Now Paul. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his third foul of the game. Durant for three. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
And KD decisive that time, wasting no time, rises up and fires.
And here's Harden, who's got 19 to the paint. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Harden. Embiid's got 12.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here is Harden. And stolen by Booker. The Suns have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
One of the purest scorers the game has ever seen. Durant continues to somehow get better each year.
Booker against Melton. Outside Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, Booker's looking for any shot. Those corner threes have to look pretty easy to him.
And so Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 1-point game. Into the lane, and the jam by Harden.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game. Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Tucker finds Embiid. Back to Tucker. The 76ers need to get off a shot and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. George Niang comes in for P.J. Tucker. Daniels, he's checked in for Harris. And Maxey's subbed in for D'Anthony Melton. The 76ers leading by 3. Now here's Harden. 23 points in the game. And that one drops for him.
And it doesn't take much to get Harden going. His confidence serves as a catalyst for him catching fire.
And the call will be against George Niang. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for the 76ers. Now here's Booker. He's got 5. 1:53 left to play here in the third. From past the arc. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Durant.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Milton. McDaniels finds Maxey. Goes back up, and he lays it up and in. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Their plan working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Pass to Booker. Paul outside, out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Milton with it. Not going to go that time. Phoenix has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. And rebounded by McDaniels.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Milton in the corner. And it's blocked.
Well, TJ improving his awareness on defense is something the coaches are looking for. Nice block there.
Maxey against Ross. 4 on the shot clock. Maxey passes to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Payne. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. There's the dish to Biyombo. And then Biyombo with the dunk.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Got it off in time. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? 76ers lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. We've got Bismack Biyombo playing out there with Terrence Ross. Then it's DJ Warren, and it's Baisley in at the 4 spot. Left side, Maxey. 5 on the clock. Ashton Niang. Harrell with it, 11 feet away. It's Biyombo with the rebound. Suns trail by 4. Now Payne. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Here's Melton, and he dunks it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Paul goes in, and here's KD for 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. KD's got 32 points in the game. Paul against Harden.
And what's incredible about Harden, he can dominate a game with the pass as much as the shots. So defensively, you have to prepare for both.
And the first one drops. Harden hits them both. Suns trail by 5. Paul, right side. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Kicks it to Durant. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, with that high release and that length, when KD takes a 3, if you're the defender, you're pretty much just hoping he misses.
Harris passes to Harden. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. From downtown, the 76ers again can't hit it. And the pass to Okogie. Outside for KD. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Now, here is Harden. D right on him. Inside. Here's Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game. And here is Paul. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That is why Chris Paul has the ball in his hands. Delivery.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Paul dishes to Ayton. And here's KD for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. It's Harden with the drive, puts the move on. He takes it up and lays it in. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Ball against Harden. Okogie, the pass to Durant. And KD throws it down.
Happy to put the team on his back, especially in the biggest of moments. Durant nails a huge shot.
Harden surveying the D. He dishes it to Embiid. It drops.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Ayton a screen on Harden. Outside for KD. They double team KD. Yes! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Well, anyone questioning Durant's killer instinct can stop right now. Wow.
Now here's Harden. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Dishes it to Embiid. Yes!
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
Paul against Harden. Paul kicks to Booker. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Durant. Money!
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. With it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Devin Booker.
And Harden, so cool under pressure. Definitely not the guy you want to send to the line.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 2. 1 second left in the 4th quarter. For 3, Durant. Good from beyond the arc. What a shot. But they may take a second to look at it. Boy, that was close.
The previous play.
Yeah, they're going to have a second look at the replay monitor and see if it got in. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands, but we'll see.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
The officials have made their
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and, hey, Allie.
Well, guys, the alley-oop is probably the most exciting play.
Well, he lobbed up a lot of them in his day. Thanks, Allie. Shorter rotation player. Next man up mentality, though. It does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor. That can be a challenge. Now, we'll see how they overcome it.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Boston, Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the point.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Now here's Harden. We've got two conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Tucker. Tatum passes to Horford. And here's Brown. Back to Horford. Clock at 4. Here's Smart. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
He really made that shot harder than it needed to be, and coach is not happy with that choice.
Melton attacking. Pass to Embiid. The rebound, Celtics.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Brown passes to Smart. Kick out to Brown. From behind the arc. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, you catch the defense off guard by being willing to fire as soon as the ball touches your hands. Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
Smart for 3, and the Celtics another 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
To the wing, right side. And Tucker gets it to go. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, PA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Harden, the pass to Embiid, and stolen by Williams. Now the Celtics on the move for the finish, and Williams punches it home.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Harden with it. Outside Tucker. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Boston ball.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Outside Tatum. Right wing. Horford outside. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. He can't hit that time. Embiid with the nice defensive effort.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
And Harden with the slam.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Tatum finds Brown. Horford with it. Blocked by Embiid. Now Melton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And then Harden with the jam!
Oh, my goodness. James Harden. I mean, the handle is so tight. The feel for the game. What a pretty move.
And it's blocked by Embiid. And here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Pass to Tucker. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Smart. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
At the line for your Celtics, Al Horford at the line with 1 shot.
That's good from Horford.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Brown against Maxey. Brown passes to Williams. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Brown with the steal. Jumps up. And Williams punches it home.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling. And as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Nie. And that does it for the first quarter. Celtics out in front, leading by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
At the line, shooting 1.
That's good from Horford. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on McDaniels.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Maxey. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Well, the Celtics shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie.
Well, Harrell is not going to back down. Hangs tough and finds his shot opportunity. Gets to the foul line.
And he's good on the second. And the Celtics in possession here. They've led by as many as 11. Horford outside. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Great scorers need easy opportunities to pile up those points. Tatum above the rim and the nice finish. Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
Here's McDaniels. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Pass to Horford. Let's go with a three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And how about Jaylen Brown, Doris? Becoming an offensive monster.
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Boston calls timeout. Got a line change here for Boston. Here's Brogdon. Williams with the screen.
I think when people think of Malcolm Brogdon, the first word that comes to mind is consistency. This guy takes quality shots. He's already produced a 50-40-90 season back in 2019.
Well, that 50-40-90 season put Brogdon in pretty exclusive company, Doris.
It sure did, B.A. Only the 8th player in the history of the league to accomplish that feat. Think about it. It takes tremendous skill to carry those percentages, the discipline to take good shots, the work required to become a consistent shooter. Brogdon brings it every game.
6 on the shot clock. Here's McDaniels. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. McDaniels got his first basket. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Hauser. Fires the three. Unable to get that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Maxey passes to Harrell. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now just a 5-point Celtic lead.
Man, that's how Harrell gets his offense. Being tougher and more physical than the guys trying to stop him.
Brogdon from outside. And it's Harrell with a rebound. The 76ers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Tipped. Outside Maxey. He takes it in. Boston with a rebound. Outside White. Inside. Griffin. Got it.
Blake Griffin is so strong, folks, that if you foul him, you better hammer him, because otherwise it's an and one waiting to happen. What impresses you about Blake Griffin has to be how he has finessed his game over the years. He enters the league as one of the most elite athletes ever, but to adapt and now match the league trends, an important part of him extending his career.
Milton passes to Harrell. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Well, you see why Harrell shoots such a high percentage. This guy takes great shots that all fall within the structure of the offense.
Brogdon finds Williams. And a miss there on the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Up top, Maxey. Defended by Griffin. Maxey passes to Harrell, and Harrell throws it down.
So many of Montrezl Harrell's buckets come right at the cup. He is so powerful.
White can't hit. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Celtics leading by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Brown. He gets it in there. Brown's got 5.
You see Jaylen Brown, he has the kind of verticality, athleticism necessary to make tough shots inside.
Outside Harden. Harris on the wing. Outside Tucker. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Brogdon.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish, I play the right way, I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team, and that mindset keeps me in a good place. PA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Muscala, the pass to Tatum. Horford outside. Brogdon finds Horford. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Muscala doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Melton. Harden with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Brown against Harden. Outside Tucker for the lead. The rebound, Celtics. They've led by as many as 11. The kick to Tatum. Horford outside. Brogdon against Harden. Left side, Brown. Muscala, the pass to Brown. Drops in the 3. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
Embiid, a screen on Brogdon. Pass to Harris. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. Harris has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Brogdon up top. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Griffin, he's checked in for Muscala. Williams comes in for Horford. Hauser, he's checked in for Tatum. And it's White in for Brown. The kick out to Williams. Griffin's shot is off. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Outside Maxey. This for the tie. Here's Niang. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Brogdon, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Malcolm Brogdon just so savvy. He's got size, strength, and vision. Nicely done.
Here's Milton. Pass to Niang.
Boston foul. Grant Williams, first personal foul, first team foul.
And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. "56 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Niang. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Milton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Tries it from 19. That one a little long.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Pass to Niang. For the lead. It's not going to go for him. And that's a foul called on Montrezl Harrell. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
The Celtics have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Milton against Brogdon. Williams a screen on Milton. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Can't connect from short range. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Celtics.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Now here's Brown. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Back to Horford. Shot clock at 6. It's Brown on the wing. Off target from 3-point range. Harden with it. Pass to Harris. Fires in the triple.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
And Brown with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Harden against Smart. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Here's Smart, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
James Harden picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And you know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Outside for Harden. From downtown, that is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Well, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
Hits the trifecta.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Harden finds Embiid, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
And Embiid drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Boston trailing. Williams a screen on Harden. Smart passes to Tatum. Here's Brown. The rebound by Melton. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Harris outside. Outside Harden. Inside. Here's Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
This guy is always poised, always ready to deliver. Doesn't matter how tense the game is.
Now Harden. Outside Tucker. Outside for Harden. Pass to Embiid. Tucker against Horford. Harris misses. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Brown passes to Horford. Down low. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, there's the all-out hustle Tucker is known for. Beats his man in transition easily.
Horford passes to Williams. Outside Tatum. From outside the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Harris. Three-pointer Harden. Pure from three-point range. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the 76ers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Graham.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And what a huge performance it was for James Harden.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Melton passes to Harris. Three-pointer off the mark. The Celtics on offense. A 12-point game. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Brown for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And here's Melton. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time
Oh, say does that.
Hi, everyone. DA, take it away.
Thanks very much, guys.
Veteran leadership, David. That's why we follow you. And you're a veteran on this crew. Great to have you with us. Thank you for the report. Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at the point. And for Boston, up at the forward spot, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5.
And this is Murray at his best, probing inside and finding avenues to the basket using that athleticism.
Caldwell Pope against Brown. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Horford, no luck.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It just seems, Richard, like Robert Williams is a guy willing to do anything to help his team.
And there's a whole lot he can do. His defense has never been a question. He can dish it. He's an aggressive rebounder. And look, his effort level, that's something you don't ever question.
The sneaky athleticism of Jokic, reminding everyone that he's capable of hammering it down on those alley-oops.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. In the corner, Smart with it. The kick out to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Good.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Jokic. The pass to Murray. Stolen by Smart.
And that's one of those tough areas to feed the basketball at times.
He gets that one.
And no doubt, Horford's size gives him an advantage in any physical altercation on the floor. He isn't going to back down.
Now here's Murray. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
No problems knocking that one down.
For almost anyone but Tatum, that's a bad shot. But he has the range to make all of that just so easy.
Murray against Smart. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Jokic with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics leading by 3. Brown dishes to Williams. Back to Brown. And it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else. And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
A really good start for him overall. He's already having a big impact on this game.
Now Tatum, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell Pope, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And that one, good. Tatum's got 5.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
And here is Murray. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Porter inside. Tatum on him. Caldwell Pope on the wing. 3 on the clock. And Smart over to help. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Really enjoy seeing Murray operate in these types of situations, just keeping his composure and draining the high-pressure shots.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5, and it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, Denver, trailing by 4. Horford drops in the layup for 2.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
Here's Murray. He's got 5, and a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 5 points in the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Tatum kicks to Horford. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. In the corner, Smart with it. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Porter. 1 second left. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Celtics up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sport. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree you got to use it correctly and not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side.
Pass to Smart. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Tries again.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics. And so, Smart nails both of them. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah, and teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Horford the pass to Smart. Knocks down the 3 ball. Smart's got 5 points now this quarter.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
They kick it out to Green. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Celtics leading by 6. On the wing, Williams. To the inside. The kick out to Brown. Outside, Tatum. Stolen. Jackson up top, guarded by Smart. Brown against Brown. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. They kick it out to Green. And stolen by Williams. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Tatum.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
It's Jackson with the drive to the left side wing. And stolen by Tatum. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Can they get it? And he's good on the three ball.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Williams a screen. Brogdon kicks to White. Pass to Hauser. Back to White. He can't get it to go. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Jackson has the open look. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now it's just a 4-point Celtic lead.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? They kick it out to Green. Brown wide open. He fires. And they'll get another chance. Green, the pass to Jackson. Jacks up a three. And it's White with the rebound. And so White will bring it up for Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that.
Outside Jackson. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. To the middle. Here's Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
This is what happens when you let Griffin establish position. He will make you pay.
Bryant finds Green. The kick out to Brown. Back to Green. There's Jackson with the three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brogdon looking it over. Out to White. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Bryant. Green against White. Here's Brown. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Brown's got his first 2 points.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And Green's defense, very important to this team's success. The way...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Porter in at the 3 slot. Outside, Horford. Brown outside. Back to Horford. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jokic.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense.
Tatum finds Williams. Left side, Horford. 6 to shoot. Crosses over, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Here's Horford, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on Jokic. Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. Both shots good from the stripe.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Down low, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
Smart against Murray. Tatum passes to Smart. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Good chance here for Porter. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Smart dishes to Williams. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Jamal Murray.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Murray kicks to Porter, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Murray against Smart. Brown outside. Kept alive by Boston. The kick out to Tatum. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. We understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. And he slams it one-handed.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Gordon with the screen from Murray. Lob pass to Gordon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And after spending his first 7 years in Orlando, Aaron Gordon traded in 2021, going from the Magic, a team out of the playoffs, to a team chasing a title.
And with Aaron Gordon leaving Orlando, Greg, how'd you think that deal worked out for him?
Kevin, I think the change of scenery was great for Gordon, taking on more of a complimentary role and getting more big game experience.
The Nuggets trail by 9. Pass to Jokic. And he makes that one. And that's now 6 points for Jokic.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Brogdon against Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Brogdon the pass to Williams. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
Here's Porter. No good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Williams. Tries again, and there's the pass to Hauser. Here's White. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's Murray. Caldwell Pope outside. And so it's Boston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a cruising. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. White is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Griffin. Then it's Williams. And it's Hauser in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Shots good by Williams.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
Floats it up for Jokic. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Griffin, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Just so well coordinated there. Great hands, and then Griffin's such a good finisher out of that pick and roll.
Murray kicks to Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jokic has got 9 points here in the second half. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. Smart against Murray. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Tatum passes to Brown. Connects from 3-point range. And it's a 9-point Celtic lead.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
Murray kicks to Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Smart. There's Brown with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics? Jokic with the screen on Smart. In the corner, it's Gordon. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Smart against Murray. It's Brown on the wing. The 8-footer. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Caldwell Pope on the wing. To the paint. Jokic, no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Ooh, big first step by Tatum. Look out.
Jokic with the screen on Smart. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Floats it up for Williams. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg, believe me. But confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And so Tatum nails them both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Gordon, and he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
And we've seen Gordon in the dunk contest before. He enjoys showing off when given the chance.
Tatum against Gordon. Tatum passes to Smart. 4 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Smart's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Celtics.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
And the basket by Tatum.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Oh, what a beautiful pass. And then to catch and finish all in one motion. Stupendous.
An alley-oop like that, Greg, is so rare you just got to take a second and enjoy it. Tatum with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Caldwell Pope.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
And Al Horford drops them both.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Now Murray. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Allie, it's all yours.
The NBA's...
Yeah, smart move. Thanks, Allie. And it's the Sixers to start out. Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. And it's Jokic in at center, filling out the middle.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
To the middle. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, I like the fact that Gordon shows you nice skill there in picking apart the defense on the screen and roll.
Murray against Harden. Harris on the wing. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And there's the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Harden with it. Checked by Gordon. Outside Tucker. Knocks it loose. Gordon with a steal.
Philadelphia foul. P.J. Tucker. That's his first personal foul.
A sharpshooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Outside Murray. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Melton. The shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Outside Harden. Going inside, and Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly. And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Out to Harris. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Harris.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Murray passes to Porter. Knocked loose. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. Harris misses.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Porter, the pass to Murray. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. And another 3 for Denver.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Harden with it. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 6 points.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up. Boy, Jokic always in sync with his teammates, which is part of why he's able to put together these highlight reel sequences.
Here's Harden. Takes it inside, lays it up, and banks it in. Give him 8.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
To the inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon is a guy who plays within himself, stays within the confines of the offense, only attempts shots that are in his range.
Harden with it. Now Porter defending. Pass to Embiid. Lots of room. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. Melton covers. Outside for Porter. Tries again. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Right side Harden. And so it's Denver leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. And in any season, you'll have your struggling teams. Clark is a competitor. How hard is it to bring your best when you're enduring a tough stretch?
Well, I think it comes down to the responsibility you have to yourself and your team to give it your best shot. And competitors want to compete, and you have to relish that, even when you have the deck stacked against you. So weathering adversity and still being professional and committed to competing, I think is the mark of every pro, should be the mark of every pro. And Harden doesn't mind showing off a little bit either now. He has ridiculous ball skill. The defense looking completely lost out there.
Pass to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It's almost unbelievable how fluid Embiid is at his size. And his aggressiveness to boot, I mean, that really forces defenses to compromise a bit when they defend him. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Wheeling and dealing in the pick and roll. Murray, an encouraging sign of him improving as a passer. Jamal Murray suffered a terrible knee injury back in April of 2021, tearing his ACL late during that season and missing over a year of basketball as a result.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Clark, for a guy like Murray, ACL injuries used to be a potential career ender. Not anymore, though.
You're exactly right, B.A. I mean, with the advances in modern medicine and rehabbing from injuries, the way these guys strength train, it really is remarkable that they're able to come back and in many cases be better than they were before after what used to be a career-ending injury, and that's thanks to doctors and physical therapists. The modern medicine change has changed the NBA, elongating careers for sure.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
And he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Melton, right side. Back to Harden. The 3. They grab their own miss. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's now only a 5-point Nugget lead.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, we see Embiid operate a lot from the perimeter, but he is clearly at his best owning the paint.
Basket counts. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Harden against Jackson. Here's Embiid. Denver grabs the miss.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
And that one falls for Jackson. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. .124 left in the second. Out to the right wing. From the arc. Knocks down the triple. He's got 5.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
The kick out to Milton. 6 to shoot. And Bryant pulls it down.
Maybe a little overconfidence, trying to go big instead of taking the sure thing.
Brown passes to Bryant. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Green in the post. Niang's there. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. No good on that one.
At the line for 2.
So he comes up empty, missing both. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Here's Jackson. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
40.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court right now for the Nuggets. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Murray and Caldwell-Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Porter in at the 3 spot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Jokic passes to Porter.
Hey, you got to get used to nights like this from Porter Jr. Now, this guy's got a lot in his package offensively. A supremely gifted scorer.
Now Harden. 14 points for him. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Gordon. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Harden, the pass to Embiid, and he comes up with a bucket. Embiid's got 12.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Here's Gordon. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Murray against Harden. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Jokic. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Harris.
I don't think it's ever a good idea to foul Murray on his way to the bucket. He does not make too many mistakes at the stripe. One of the best free throw shooters in the league.
So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
So far, Harden having his way on offense. The defense has to try something different.
Harden against Murray. And he makes it on the layup. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Porter. Shoots over Maxey. And there's Porter on the assist by Gordon. 14 points for him.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Here's Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And Embiid drops them both.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
And Maxey, here we go. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter here. And Harden with the slam.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Murray and Embiid with the block. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. McDaniels is checked in for Harris. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. And another miss by Denver. The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Milton. Here's Niang. Three-pointer, no good. Denver's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Brown passes to Jackson. Back to Brown. Shoots over Maxey. Brown can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Over to the wing. Harrell passes to Milton. The three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Doesn't go that time. McDaniels with some nice D. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Harrell. No good from 11 feet. Denver has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Outside, Green. And it's Harrell with a rebound.
All he needed right there was simply to set himself up and then relax and shoot the ball. He threw himself off balance for no reason.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Jalen McDaniels. Montrezl Harrell is out there with George Niang. Then it's Maxey, and it's Milton in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Harrell defending. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Here's Milton. Pass to Niang. Back to Milton. Crosses over. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
To the right side. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. Niang's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jackson against Milton. They get it back. Outside for Green. Another shot. Jackson, the pass to Green. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. Jackson can't get it to go.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Embiid a screen on Jackson. And they recover it. Hauled in by Brown. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Green with the ball. Picked up by Tucker. And another miss by Denver. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Melton attacking. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Outside Harden. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 20 points.
He will not settle for a long jumper if he can get points inside. Harden will take any opening he can get. He exploits what the defense provides.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, thanks a lot. I had a chance to hear what Mike Malone was saying to his team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
And Allie, thank you for that. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I don't think there's anybody who works harder for his points than Harden does. I mean, if he has to attack the glass to get him, he'll do that too.
Murray against Tucker. On the wing, Porter. A shot to stop the drought. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Porter's got 9 points now in the second half. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Counted.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let them now.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at it.
Gordon down low. Checked by Tucker. Porter gets the bucket.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
Tucker with a screen on Murray. Harden with it. Checked by Gordon. Here's Tucker. Gordon against Harden. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. That three's off the mark. Denver has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there.
And the clock's going to expire on them. An impressive all-around win for the Nuggets.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Michael Porter.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Offensive rebound. Here's Harris. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Jamal Murray. That's his first personal.
The free throw drops for Harris.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
Porter the pass to Murray. Out to Gordon. Pass to Porter. So it's
It's the NBA. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks.
Well, they're in the hunt once again, D.A. Thanks. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Anthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Now here is Harris. He kicks to Tucker. Clock at 6. No good on the triple.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Hey, Bryant, you look at the Bucks' recent success. Great coaching has got to be a big part of it.
Yeah, and if you ask Coach Bud, a great Giannis Antetokounmpo is something that's a big part of it too. So expected to win. This team is hungry to get back, to compete at the highest level. Coach gets overlooked at times, but Coach Budenholzer has done a great job with this Milwaukee Bucks team.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of this. You know, Brent, hard to believe that back in 2017, Giannis was winning Most Improved Player.
Well, it's been unbelievable growth, and it seems so long ago that Giannis came into this league, but we've been inundated with Antetokounmpo highlights in the biggest moment that the league has to offer, winning an MVP in the league, a Finals MVP, and there's no question that Giannis has grown into one of the best that has ever played for the Milwaukee Bucks, maybe one of the best ever.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the 76ers making a change here. Milton's checked in. Tucker is screen. A shot by Milton, no good. And the Bucks with possession. Knocked loose, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
James Harden, he's checked in for Shake Milton. Now here is Harris. On the wing, Harden. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Allen against Melton. Bucks passing it around. Here's Giannis. Allen trying to break free. Here's Giannis. The kick out to Holiday. And another shot. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. And again, the Bucks miss. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Harden against Antetokounmpo. And here's Harris from the arc. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. Giannis has got 5.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Harden kicks to Harris. On the wing, Melton. Lopez with the block. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Kicks it out to Allen. Drills it from outside.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Harden against Holiday. Harden the pass to Embiid. And the shot goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
From deep, Harden. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Milwaukee leading by 5. And Middleton kicks to Lopez. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Allen. Here he goes. And Holiday has it in the corner. Trying to get open is Lopez. And the 3 off target. And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. 1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
you get down on the block, Giannis is going to use that length defensively and get his hands all over any shot attempt.
That one misses. Now the 76ers take it the other way. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Embiid, the pass to Melton. On the wing, Harden takes a three. Another miss by Harden.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Harden. Good D by Lopez.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And the basket by Harden. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Now, I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
The wide open look here for Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Now, Drew Holiday can make enough threes to make your defense nervous.
From deep. And so it's Milwaukee in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Shake Milton. Also, Maxey out there. Harrell is out there with Jalen McDaniels. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot.
Well, Harrell gets up there, and he uses that long wingspan for the finish.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. Now here's Middleton, following the miss by Giannis. Middleton dishes to Lopez. Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Middleton for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
3 points.
Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Maxey against Allen. Niang kicks to Milton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. Now, here's Ingles. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Connaughton. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Maxey looking it over. Now, here's Milton. He's defended by Connaughton. Out to the right wing. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And the lead is down inside single digits.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Connaughton kicks to Ingles. Back to Connaughton. And he drives in. Portis finds Ingles. Connaughton against Maxey. Connaughton passes to Ingles. Trying tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Maxey against Connaughton. The pass to Niang. It's rebounded by Portis.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Ingles, out left of the wing. Pass to Connaughton, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The 76ers trail by 8. Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Here's Ingles. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Carter kicks to Ingles. Crowder from outside. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
Looks like Crowder feels like the green light is all his on that shot.
And hey, how about the career for a guy like Jay Crowder?
This guy has played some bully ball, and he doesn't mind playing inside. And I think guys love to have a guy who takes on that physical responsibility to be the tough guy on the team, something Jay Crowder enjoys doing himself. And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Milton with it, out guarded by Crowder. Niang, no good. Bucks leading by 10. Passes it to Connaughton. Out to Carter. There's the three. That shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Harold drives in. And the layup's good off the glass. Harold's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, I think that Harold lives and loves playing in traffic.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Crowder, the pass to Ingles, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Here's the screen. Milton, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And Harold wide open. He shoots. And that would have counted, but his shot. Thank you, David. And we'll be back. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Bobby Portis, Jay Crowder out there with Pat Connaughton. Then there's Carter, and it's Ingles in at the 2 spot.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space. Now, something that stands out about the Bucks is their versatility in their offensive package. I mean, they use penetration, shoot the three, whatever it takes to beat a good defense.
Now, here's Ingles, following the miss by Montrezl Harrell.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
So it's Philadelphia now. It's a 13-point game. Connaughton against Harden. Here's Niang. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The Bucks have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And Brent, what would you say is the secret to the Bucks' deep offensive arsenal?
Well, it's a variety of talents that they have on the floor. It's just a combination of guys who want to move the ball, want to move their bodies, and then you get the ball to Giannis and you get out of the way.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. Tobias Harris is checked in for McDaniels, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Now here's Crowder. Harden missing his last shot. Pass to Connaughton. Back to Crowder. Stolen by Tucker. Now here's Harden. He has 5. Rebound, Milwaukee.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of the Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city, so they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Now, here's Connaughton. Following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time, no need to force anything.
Harden's shot is off.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
The pass to Carter. Bucks passing it around. Crowder kicks to Connaughton. Back to Crowder. Pass to Portis. Just 5 to shoot. And Carter with the basket on the assist by Portis. And the Bucks lead by 18.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish. And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Milwaukee.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. McDaniels comes in for Harris. Korkmaz, he's checked in for Melton. And Maxey's subbed in for James Harden. They swipe it. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. .143 left here in the third quarter. Pass to Connaughton from deep three-point range, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Here's Crowder. Philadelphia able to drain the three. And the basket by Ingles.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 6, and that one drops.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Carter kicks to Portis. Embiid with the steal. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Maxey with it, out guarded by Crowder. To the right side, McDaniels. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They led by as many as 18 points. Ingles in the corner, launches a three. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Maxey. And that one is off. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Time now for an injury report.
Kevin caught up with the head athletic trainer for the 76ers. He informed me that the knee was bent slightly backwards and is indeed hyperextended, but that there does not appear to be any structural damage.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
They've got Korkmaz. He's out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Niang, that's good.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Nice shot by Portis.
Getting inside and letting Portis do his work. He attacked the bucket that time.
Maxey against Carter. Here's Korkmaz. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Daniel House. P.J. Tucker comes in for George Niang. Harris is checked in for McDaniels. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. Crowder the pass to Carter. Now Connaughton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And sometimes we see players who could have been pros in another sport. Pat Connaughton is one of those guys. It's been well documented that he played both basketball and baseball in college and was actually drafted in 2014.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And with Connaughton, there's no question he had a shot as a pro pitcher.
Well, a tribute to how athletic and how talented Pat was is as a pitcher, he had a mid-90-mile-per-hour fastball, which is tremendous when you think about it. It's fantastic that he's been able to carve out his career after the first couple seasons where it was on the brink, where he might have gone to Europe or back to baseball.
Portis kicks to Crowder. Pass to Connaughton. Out to Carter. Shot clock at 6. Outside Crowder. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And it's Connaughton missing. The 76ers trail by 13. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The 3 from Harden. Ingles with the rebound. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Carter kicks to Connaughton. Carter outside, shoots the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. And the Bucks lead by 16.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Harris's shot is off. Bucks leading by 14. Here's Connaughton. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Harris dishes to Harden. Ingles against Maxey. Out to the right wing. For the 3. It's deflected, and they get it back. Here's Embiid. That one doesn't drop. And Milwaukee will come the other way. They led by as many as 18 points.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Bucks.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Joe Ingles.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
44 seconds left in the fourth.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Tobias Harris. That's his second personal foul.
First one falls for him.
Crowder has done such a great job of carving out a career as being a tough and dependable defender.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Tucker a screen. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
At this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
On the wing, Harden from outside the arc sinks the three-pointer.
Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
And here is Ingles.
An air of confidence to the Suns as they arrived earlier today. Playing in front of your home fans always puts a bounce in your step. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up. And looking at both of these teams, Richard, both great passing squads. Two of the better assist teams in the NBA.
This is how basketball was intended to be played. A team offense, making the extra pass, moving the ball. This is the type of basketball that basketball people love to watch.
Yeah, it's a beautiful brand of ball for sure. Just enjoy to watch. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. From deep. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
What a ruthless move by Durant. Dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that 3-point answer.
Embiid, a screen on Paul. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Durant's shot is off. First quarter, just over a minute played. And Kevin Durant post-Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Durant with a screen on Harden. Paul passes to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Sharp find by Paul, one of the best passers of all time.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Paul against Harden. Here's Tucker. Off target from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Durant. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Durant's got 7.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Pass to Melton. Okogie pulls down the board.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Embiid with a steal. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Crafty move. Oh, denied by Durant.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
That puts him in the lead. 9 points in the game.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Harden drives in, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Screen by Durant. Paul with it. Picked up by Tucker. Stolen by Harden. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Tucker with a screen on Paul. Harden, good. Harden's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Here's Durant driving inside, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Outside Tucker. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Tucker's got 5 points.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Paul against Harden. Now here's Paul. Not a lot of room. Here's Ayton. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by the Sixers. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Harden misses. Durant with it. Picked up by Tucker. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Melton against Paul. Pass to Okogie. Outside Booker. Here's Durant. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Paul. For 3, Booker sinks the tray. And that makes it a tie ball game.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Tucker with a screen on Paul. It could go. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter in a tie. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Houston.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it. What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Darius Baisley is out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Bismack Biyombo. Then it's Terrence Ross. And it's Payne in at the point. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Milton. And there's the drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Back to Baisley. And yep, it's good. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Suns. He's perfect from the line this time. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And so he hits both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Picked up by Baisley. Here's Payne. The shot won't fall, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. And Maxey, here we go. McDaniels can't hit. The Suns trailing. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. The rebound by Maxey. And the 76ers shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Harrell passes to Milton. Oh, ripped away. Right side Ross. Inside. Here's Biyombo. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Biyombo's gotten 4 this quarter.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And Milton, here we go. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Milton against Payne. Now here's Milton. Defense is right there. McDaniels from long range. Drains the triple. McDaniels got 5.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Warren, the pass to Payne. Out to the right wing. Here's Baisley. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers. And he drops it first. And the Suns will go for a different look here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Biyombo. Okogie comes in for Warren. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Ross. And it's Paul in for Payne. Paul against Milton. For three, Maxey. And the 76ers another three.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Paul passes to Booker. Here's Okogie. Paul with it. Covered by Milton. Pass to Baisley. The three is up. And the Suns miss again.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Milton with it. He's got 6. Here's Niang. And the three off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely. And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Phoenix making some changes. Durant comes in for Baisley. And Payne is subbed in for Paul. Milton against Payne. And Milton, here we go.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Ayton. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here is Maxey. Harrell, a screen on Booker. Maxey, that's good.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
On the wing, Milton. Harrell down, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's Harris in at small forward. Here's Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
No slowing Embiid down. He powers right past the contact.
Oh, didn't think that was going in. Durant's got 14 points. The Sixers leading. Now Harden. Outside Tucker. Launches a three. The Suns clear it. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Durant finds Ayton. Here's Okogie. Outside Durant. 6 to shoot. Connects on the 17-footer. He's got 16.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
Payne against Harden. On the take. And then Harden with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Back to Durant. Fires the three. And Tucker pulls it down.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Embiid passes to Tucker. Here he goes. Melton outside. On the wing, Harden. Here's Embiid. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Love the activity from Embiid. Just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive. Getting rewarded for it there.
Back to Okogie. The kick to Durant. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve, those who stay around.
You got to be careful when guarding Harden. He's so crafty at finding ways to draw fouls.
He hits the second from the line. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Screen by Embiid. Harden with it. Durant covering. Embiid.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Niang, he's checked in for Tucker. McDaniels comes in for Harris. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. He drops it from range. Durant's got 21 points in the game. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. McDaniels, that's good. McDaniels got 7. Here's Booker. He's got 5. Outside Durant for 3. Durant with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
A nice shot by Milton.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Fantastic decision-making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Now here's Milton. 12 points for him. Pass to Maxey. And he drives in, lays it up, and banks it in. 7 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
Milton against Payne. Right side Milton. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the 76ers shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. They've got Bismack Biyombo, T.J. Warren out there with Darius Bazley. Then there's Campaign, and it's Ross in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
On defense, the Suns. 9-point game. Payne against Harden. Into the lane. The shake. And he sinks the layup.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Oh, stolen by Harris. And now the Sixers on the break. And then Harden with the jam.
Pretty devastating, actually, to turn the ball over like that and surrender a bucket.
Here's Ross. That one no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Harden. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Drives to the hoop. And then Harden with the jam.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers? And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Ayton, he's checked in for Biyombo. Durant comes in for Bazley. Okogie's checked in for Warren. And it's Chris Paul in for Payne. Harden against Paul. Here's Tucker. And it's off from three-point range. Boy, the Suns are struggling. Pass to Ayton. Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Harden against Paul. Harden with it. Outside Tucker. Just 5 to shoot. Melton outside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns.
Now into the lineup for your Suns.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Stolen by Ayton. For three, Durant. Another three for Phoenix.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
All right, everybody. It's time to make some noise for your Suns.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He spoke to his club like they were down in a score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Melton passes to Harden.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Phoenix on D. Trailing by 8. Tucker with a screen on Paul. Here's Harden. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Outside Durant. The three ball. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Second personal foul. 14th foul.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8.
And at this stage in Harden's career, he's all about winning. He wants to win as many titles as he can.
Ball against Harden. Ball passes to Durant. And the three-pointer goes. Durant's got 37.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot that makes no sense.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Nice move. Kept alive. What a terrific move that is. And the 76ers lead by 8.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
That shot wide open. Durant's got 40 points.
He is one of the most elite scorers we have seen. You want KD with the ball.
The drive by Harden from deep. Melton. And Ayton pulls it down. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
And they'll get another chance. Durant's shot is off. And now the Sixers on the break. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Ball passes to Durant. No good with the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Tucker.
Phoenix foul. Devin Booker. First personal foul. 15th foul.
Good on the first. And that stretches their lead to 8.
At the line for 2.
So he gets them both. And it's a 9-point game here.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Durant for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Durant's got 43 points.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
At the line for the 76ers, James Harden.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's an 8-point ball game. Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 8. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Melton outside. So it's Philip.
We've got a terrific low post matchup tonight, Doris. Two of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are two teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the center position. Tucker can't get it to go. Here's Boston now. Here's Brown. And the layup is good.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Harden with it. And the pass to Tucker. He kicks it to Harris. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Melton. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And Doris, this Celtics team, very young. How are they doing?
In consecutive drafts, they drafted two talented and elite two-way players. That's Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. And so, yes, both guys are young, as is the entire core, but the fact is they've matured together, they've had deep playoff runs, and they remain dangerous.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And there's some thought that Jason Tatum has actually added a couple of inches to his height since he entered the league. Given that play, I believe it.
Now here's Harden. And the jam by Harden. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Smart against Harden. Outside Tatum. Driving to the basket. They get the rebound.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Harden surveying the D. Smart against Melton. Embiid, count that bucket.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor, but inside is where he can really utilize that size.
Now here's Tatum. Over in the corner, Brown. Off target from outside. The 76ers leading by 3. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Harden, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Brown, good.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Now here's Harden. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Smart. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Horford's shot is good.
I'd say a veteran shot right there. Al Horford immediately answering back with a 3 of his own. Go ahead, big fella.
And even when the stats aren't there, Horford still just finds a way to have an impact on the game.
Al is such a high IQ player, right, GA? He always puts himself in the right position. He's an exceptional defender. He's cross-positionally able on the defensive end. He can space the floor as a three-point shooter. You can put him at the 4 or 5 spots. So valuable.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Celtics leading by 3. Back to Smart. Passes it to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Smart passes to Tatum. The rebound by Harden.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
From deep. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harden's got 5.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Smart finds Horford. There's Brown with the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for the Celtics, we've got Williams, Brogdon out there with Derek White. Then there's Griffin, and it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. Brogdon the pass to Williams. It's White on the wing. Back to Williams. Out to White. Brogdon outside. Off target from 3-point range.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Niang, first shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Perilous screen on White. White against Maxey. There's the drive and slam dunk by Maxey.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Williams passes to Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
Oh, Blake Griffin at one time the best athlete in the league, showing off his skills athletically again. I love it.
Now, here's Milton. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Niang. Offline with his 3. And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. For Grant Williams, Doris, he made a giant leap during his 3rd season. In your estimation, why?
Well, it's interesting, Kevin. It could be any number of things, but remember, for the 2019 draft picks like a Grant Williams, the first 2 years of their careers had major interruptions in the NBA schedule. 21-22, year 3, first normal schedule for these guys.
Here's Milton. Driving inside. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 1. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Out to White. Outside Williams. Over to the wing. Here's Hauser with the putback, and Griffin stays with it. Griffin's got 6 points.
That's Mr. Blake Griffin, out hustling the defense and finishing the play strong. Nicely done.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to Niang. The tray. The 3-pointer is right on target. He's got 5.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
It's Williams, high post. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Outside, Maxey. Kicks it to McDaniels. To the middle. Taken away by Williams. To the inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Maxey.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
So he gets them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. Milton, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Brogdon the pass to Hauser. And another miss by Boston.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Niang kicks to Maxey. We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Brogdon looking around. Williams kicks to Brogdon. There's the pass to White. Outside to Brogdon. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers on top. They're up by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much with Doc Rivers. Doc, a back-and-forth affair so far. How do you pick it up in the second half?
Well, they were just a more physical team.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. D'Anthony Melton out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Harris passes to Embiid. The 3. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
We're beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
For 3, Harris. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brown kicks to Horford. The Celtics working the ball around now. Back to Smart. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Smart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Philadelphia leading by 5. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Harden sets the pick for Melton. Feeds to Embiid. Sweet move. He lays it in. Embiid's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
Tucker can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 7. Brown the pass to Horford. Back to Brown. Stolen by Tucker. Milton with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Here's Embiid. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Tatum. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Harris. Evaluating recent attempts, Doris, to create super teams. They haven't quite worked out as planned, have they?
What we understand now is the game isn't played on paper. So many things go into winning. Chemistry, health, and if you risk your future trying to put together a super team with no consideration for what comes next, that can be problematic.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Now Milton takes the 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Yeah, this guy is tremendous at keeping plays alive. Montrezl Harrell getting to the offensive window.
Tatum kicks to Smart. Brown drives in. Back to Horford. Smart passes to Horford. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
This is an example of Al Horford, such a difficult cover. He's tall, he's long, and he utilizes all of that to his advantage.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Now here's Milton. Guarded by Smart. Niang, no good. And it's Smart with the ball for Boston. 4-point game. Over in the corner, Brown. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Brown's got 14.
Boy, you catch the defense off guard by being willing to fire as soon as the ball touches your hands.
Milton kicks to Niang. And here's Maxey. 6 points for him. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Horford. Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
To stop the run. A shot by Milton, no good. Boston's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The 76ers trail. And good that time. 6 points for him. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Locked in the pass to Griffin. Here we go, one-on-one. Maxey kicks to Niang. No good with the triple. White, good. And the Celtics lead by 2.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Niang passes to Maxey with 1 on the clock, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
42. And a big round of applause for your Sixers youth.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Boston with the ball. On the court for the Celtics. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1. And finished off by Williams.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Perilous screen on Smart. Outside, Maxey, and taken away by Brown. Tatum on the wing. And the dunk by Tatum.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Here's Milton going inside.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And the call will be against George Niang. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Smart finds Tatum. Back to Smart. It's stolen by Harris. Milton with the ball. Williams with the block. Now here's Smart. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Passes to Tucker. Here's Melton. On the wing, Harris. Traps in the tray. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Good on the triple. Tatum's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Harden with it. Williams picks him up. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Harden hits them both. Here's Tatum. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. He kicks to Horford. Williams passes to Horford. The 3 from Tatum. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
Now Harden. Pass to Tucker. He feeds it to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Harden, 5 on the clock. Williams with the block. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown's got the ball, and it's Williams with the jam.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Harden with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Here's Melton. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 7. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. George Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Milton. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
Thank you, David. And here's Harden. Pass Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. That one goes in. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
Here's Horford. And foul on the shot. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Beyond the arc. Niang, no good. And so Horford will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Leading by 5. On the wing, Brown. Williams trying to break free, and it's Brown missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it. So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejection. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
When you're in these situations, the players you want at the free throw line, they have to have a level of fearlessness. Welcome to the party, Mr. Smart.
Timeout called the 76ers. They trail by 3. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Harden against Smart to tie it up. Count it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Timeout called the Celtics. Tatum down low. Count it!
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
It's stolen by Brown. And so it's Boston.
Here were the Boston Celtics arriving earlier. The players with a look of intensity as they try to pick up a win on the road. Allie, take it away.
Well, guys,
thanks, Allie. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
So the Nuggets with the tip, looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair, and it's Smart in at the one.
A sharpshooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
So he gets them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Smart with the ball. The kick to Tatum. The three. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Gordon down low. Horford covering. And Gordon with the big finish.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Smart passes to Horford. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And we're about a minute into the first. Tatum with a steal. Smart passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Back to Brown. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Nuggets. Now Gordon. On the wing, Porter. Releases from 15. And another basket for Denver.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet them.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Caldwell Pope, and it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Boston on D, trailing by 8. Jokic passes to Gordon. Back to Jokic.
At the defensive end, Horford, he gives you everything he's got, always looking to contest shots. You know, one measure of Nikola Jokic's growth as a player is his triple-double tally. I mean, he's already among the NBA career leaders in that category.
Pass to Tatum, out to the right wing. Kick out to Brown. The three. Offensive board. Smart for three. No good. And Denver the other way now. Well, among active players, only LeBron and Westbrook are ahead of Jokic in triple-doubles part.
And B.A. with a lot of runway left in front of him. I mean, the Joker figures to keep climbing up that list. I don't know if he'll catch Russ or the Big O at the top, but he's going to be in the neighborhood.
And there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That's his first foul of the game. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum making a lot of noise with these points now. He's an impact player, make no doubt about it. Capable of turning the game all alone.
Murray finds Gordon. Back to Murray. Gordon outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. With the tip. Controls the rebound and the putback.
You know, when Jokic gets his hands on an offensive rebound, it's too late to try to stop him. He doesn't waste too many second chance opportunities.
Tatum against Porter. The drive by Tatum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
59 seconds left in the first. The drive by Murray. Shots blocked. Outside, Brown. Here's Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. Out to Horford. Smart outside. 5 to shoot. On the wing, Tatum. Porter with the steal. Back come the Nuggets on the run. A shot from the high post. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Gordon with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 11. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Denver with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Thomas Bryant out there with Green. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Bruce Brown. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Jackson, the pass to Brown. Good work defensively by White.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Stolen by Bryant. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. Hits a three-pointer.
When you think about Brogdon and his three-point shooting, it really is a factor and a function of him being so good in the mid-range.
Jackson with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. White against Brown. To the wing, right side. 4 on the clock. And the Nuggets hit again from deep. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Back to Green. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Jeff Green entered the NBA in 2008 as a small forward club.
Yeah, and you know, as the game has changed, BA, so has Green's position. You know, he mostly played the 4, sometimes he's a 5, but really what makes him valuable is his versatility, his toughness, and that's allowed him to have a long career, and he knows how to battle bigger guys and help his team.
Here's Jackson. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Jackson's got his first bucket in this one.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Back to Brogdon. Pass to White. And stolen by Brown. And here is Green. Shoots over White. And again, it's Denver converting. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Griffin with it. Now here's White. Here's Williams. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Jackson against Brogdon. Throws it up high. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Denver has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Brown. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Williams. To the middle. Pass to Hauser. Outside, Williams fires it. Hauled in by Brown. The Nuggets have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Bryant with the drive. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
They double him with Bryant. Down low. Here's Hauser. Up and in on the layup.
Boy, Brogdon has such outstanding vision as a playmaker. Easily spots the wide open man there.
Outside for Green. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3. 40 seconds left in the second period. Outside Brogdon. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Bryant, a screen on Williams. Pulls it from 20. Rebound Boston.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
2 points. That one goes. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And here's Brown for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Denver up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be back in a moment. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boston shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. On the floor for Boston, we've got Malcolm Brogdon. Griffin is out there with Grant Williams. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the 3. Williams passes to Brogdon. Driving to the basket, and Brogdon with the stuff.
How about that? Malcolm Brogdon throwing it down. He doesn't do that a lot, but he did that one with force.
Jackson with it. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. They're running. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one. Jackson outside. Outside, Green. Jackson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Brogdon. Jackson can't get it to go. For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Williams passes to Griffin to the inside. Here's Hauser. Inside. And Griffin gets it to go.
Don't worry about Blake. He's still got some life in those legs.
Up top, Brown. He's guarded by White. Kicks it out to Jackson. Rebounded by Brogdon. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And grant a career resurgence for Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, B.A. After dealing with injuries, even at one point considering walking away from the game, he's found renewed success, and he's shown he's got plenty left in the tank.
And that one falls for Brogdon.
You know, he's a big guard who really uses his size well. Brogdon is capable of playing either of the guard spots. He's old school in that way, just a guard who happens to be very versatile.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Jokic. Jacks up a 3. The Nuggets with another miss. And here's Boston. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Outside, Williams. Back to Griffin. White on the wing. Here's Hauser. To the left wing. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. That shot missing. For Denver, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's Porter. And there's the drive. Out to Gordon. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Gordon, left side. Outside Murray. Launches it. That shot off. And Boston going the other way now. Williams with it. Checked by Gordon. Williams passes to Griffin. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And it's Murray finishing it off. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat and he was in shock and awe. But now he's got a big smile on his face.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Gordon. And stolen by Williams. Now the Celtics on the move. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Murray against Smart. Gordon outside. Pass to Porter. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Gets an open look and hits it. Caldwell-Pope's got 13.
You got to give respect to Caldwell-Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Tatum can't hit. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. An open look for Porter, and the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Tatum inside. Great D that time from Porter. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, the herky-jerky moves of Jokic are hard to prepare for or guard against. I mean, he uses them well to get these calls.
Good on both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Williams a screen on Porter. Tatum finds Horford. Outside Tatum. It's Smart on the wing. Kick out to Brown. 5 on the clock. Outside Tatum. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Again, the miss by the Celtics. To the paint. Tipped. Horford with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Nuggets on top, up 7, and we'll return shortly.
The Celtics, 30.
All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Murray and Caldwell-Pope are the backcourt pairing. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. And it's Jokic in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And it's Smart missing. Denver in the lead. Here's Murray. Denied by Tatum.
Tatum makes it easy for his teammates with his defense. He's always a threat to block shots, and he can cover any part of the floor.
Goes back up. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And the Nuggets lead by 9. Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. Horford in the high post. Back to Pritchard. Horford outside. It's Brown on the wing. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Gordon on the wing from the arc. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Well, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
There's Tatum with the 3. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right side Murray. Oh, it's stolen away. Williams passes to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Well, you can't afford to give Horford that type of advantage inside. As soon as you do that, you're cooked.
Back to Jokic. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Defended by Brown. Murray from outside. Sinks it from distance.
And hey, I mean, Murray will take the corner 3 when it's given to him. You got to chase him off this line.
Outside Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Knocks it down from distance. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Porter. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Really good to see Porter Jr. utilizing the mid-range stroke. Knocking those down can open up other parts of his game.
Tatum finds Horford. Here's Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That'll be a second foul of the game. Brogdon's checked in for Boston. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. And Brogdon with the stuff.
It's nice to see when Brogdon doesn't settle for the layup, instead going in there to finish with power.
Here's Murray. And another basket for Denver.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Brogdon. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Brogdon's so good at drawing contact. You can't afford to get overly physical with him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Pass to Horford. Now Brogdon. There's the 3. The shot, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Murray. Over Williams. Jokic passes to Murray. And here's Porter outside. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the Nuggets.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Tatum. Outside Brogdon. Tries again. Tatum finds Williams. Fires for three. And there's Brogdon on the assist from Williams.
Yeah, you know, he's cooking now, cooking with gas, as I like to say. And once he flips the switch, Brogdon stays in aggressive attack mode.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Murray against Brogdon. Here's Jokic. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Brogdon from outside. The shot off that time.
Of the NBA live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Just 3 to shoot. Murray, no good. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. Now Harden. Inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
And the basket by Harden.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Playing games at altitude here in Denver, Brent, how does it affect the player?
Well, you could say it's mental, but I could tell you from experience, Kevin, it is physical. I mean, it does hit you, and you got to get past that early burn before you can get back into the endurance part of your conditioning.
There's the drive. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And the D has to be more aware of Harden, especially when he's operating that close to the basket.
Porter in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Harden against Murray. Harden kicks to Melton. Back to Harden. He takes it in.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
To the paint. Gordon, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Yes, that goes in. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Harden dishes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Caldwell Pope finds Porter. Murray outside. Outside Gordon. 6 to shoot. No good. That would have tied it. The 76ers leading by 3. Out to the right wing. Down low. Here's Embiid. Misses in close.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Tucker kicks to Melton. Over Caldwell Pope. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Milton with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Caldwell Pope brings the double team, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Jokic, that's a two-pointer. Outside Gordon. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. No good from outside. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
30 seconds left in the first quarter. Milton the pass to Niang. It's good from long range.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
To the middle. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Maxey kicks to McDaniels. Back to Maxey. Milton in the corner. Right wing. Here's Niang. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. 76ers lead by 2. And we'll get going after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell-Pope and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. Back to Jackson. They kick it out to Green. And here's Brown outside. Maxey grabs the miss.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. Milton the pass to Maxey. Back to Milton. Maxey with it. Picked up by Brown. Milton down to 5 on the shot clock. Maxey, no good.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Here's Brown. Rebound by the 76ers.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Harrell kicks to McDaniels. Off target with his 3. The Nuggets trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Niang. Milton with it, working on Bryant. Maxey looking it over. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game has played. I mean, this has always been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys. But that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4" to 6'7" guys who are skilled to shoot, pass, and dribble. That's what every team is looking for, and that's the way the modern NBA team, especially a championship caliber team, is made.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Green, the pass to Jackson. Brown outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Crafty move, and the dunk by Brown.
Go into the rack with energy in the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And you really can't forget about Green's speed. So effective on the drive.
Outside, Maxey. He feeds it to Harrell. Back to Maxey. And there's the pass to Milton. Here's Niang. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels kicks to Maxey. A three-pointer off the mark. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Back to Jackson. Outside, Green. Brown dishes to Bryant. Denver needs to get off a shot. This one for 3. Kept alive.
And the long arms of Thomas Bryant getting the job done.
There's 39 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Tucker a screen. Harden the pass to Melton. Harden with it. Picked up by Brown. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Harden.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Jackson looking it over. Brown against Melton. 5 to shoot. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. He gets it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime.
Sixers, 22.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And so in the game for the 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Porter finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Porter. Clock at 6. The leaner falls for it. That was a difficult shot. Porter's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And Harden with the stuff.
Taking it all the way. Harden with the flush there.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets.
And hey, what a career Caldwell Pope has had to this point.
He's been such a great complimentary guard. He just takes care of the ball. He shoots well all over the floor. He's a three-point threat. He certainly accepts the responsibility and the challenge defensively. He's carved out a career, and it's going to get longer.
Melton passes to Harden. Here he goes. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Murray against Harden. Kicks it out to Gordon. On the wing, Porter. Back to Gordon. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Milton, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon. The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Both free throws good from Milton.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Jackson dishes to Brown. Out to the right wing. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The 76ers leading by 6. Now here's Milton. Driving to the basket. Banked in off the glass. Milton's got 4 points now in the quarter. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Brown. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Back to Jackson. Over Milton. The Nuggets with another miss. Now the 76ers with it. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. And there's a foul. Will go on Shake Milton. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
The Nuggets trail by 8. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And finish off by Bryant.
Pretty good setup for Bryant. They just put it in the right spot. He did the rest.
76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And here is Milton. 6 points for him. Passes it to McDaniels. Maxey in the corner. Harrell trying to free himself up. Maxey, no good.
Well, some smarts there on that play, changing his shot in the air so he could avoid the defense. Can't fault him for the creativity.
And here's Green outside. And no good that time. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Pass to McDaniels. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And McDaniels drops them both. And here are the Nuggets now. 8-point game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Braun, it's good. The assist this time from Jackson. He has 6.
And good recognition from Reggie, open teammate.
Here's Milton. Just 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jeff Green picks one up. The 76ers have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Murray with it. Now the pass to Jokic. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And he trains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time.
The previous play is under review.
It turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. 76ers lead by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Back to Porter. He kicks to Murray. Stolen by Harden. Inside. Got a piece of it. Here's Melton. To the left wing. Embiid, the pass to Harden. Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And it doesn't take much to get Harden going. His confidence serves as a catalyst for him catching fire.
Now the 76ers on the break. And the jam by Harden.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah. His teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Gordon kicks to Jokic. And it's good off the back rim and in. Jokic has got his first points in this one.
And that jumper from Jokic in the mid-range, he's so set in there. It looks awkward, but the results are good.
Harden the pass to Embiid. And stolen by Murray. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Gordon's running. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And that is a merciless dunk coming from Aaron Gordon.
And it's Harden with the ball for the 76ers. They lead by 4. And it's Tucker atop the key. Harden the pass to Tucker. And stolen by Gordon. Here's Jokic. Here's Porter. Outside for Murray. Outside Gordon. It's up a 3. Denver the rebound. Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And the jam by Harden.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Harris kicks it to Tucker. Fires for 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. The Nuggets trail by 3. Outside for Murray. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Jokic trying to free himself up, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Harden the pass to Embiid, and then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
And a wide open look for Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
And Porter stepping up once to take that shot.
And the 76ers call time here. It's tied at 46. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Murray against Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Murray against Harden. Gordon kicks to Porter. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Now Harden.
Guy's a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Outside Porter. Outside for Murray. Here's Gordon. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And so here is Philadelphia. 4-point game. Passes it to Harden. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jamal Murray. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5.
And what's incredible about Harden, he can dominate a game with the pass as much as the shots. So defensively, you have to prepare for both. And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Laces one from 3.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's bright, as Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch. No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And in the moment of truth, KCP calling for the ball and delivering a powerful throw.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the center. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Cans it from downtown.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
I don't like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Harden against Murray. Now, here is Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Murray, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Porter. It's hauled in by Harris. The 76ers lead.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
We're just over a minute into overtime here. Here's Harden, and it's blocked by Gordon.
What a swat by Aaron Gordon.
And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. Embiid finds Harden. 5 on the clock. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
You know Harden always looks confident at the line, even in a clutch situation. Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Gordon. Denver passing it around. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Guarded by Embiid. And here's Gordon from outside. The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Embiid. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Oops. Got caught in between moves there. way to the rack.
Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And there you go, a confident scorer. KCP coming up big when they need it.
And here's Harden. Embiid with the screen on Murray. Harden.
Oh, yes, sir. One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
To the middle. It's tipped. Tucker with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Embiid. Yes!
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Left side, Porter. Fires from deep. Got it! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play. And they do have a foul to give.
Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Nails the tray.
Well, when it comes to creative passing, Jokic is probably at the top of the list in the NBA.
And they recover. Tucker dishes to Harden. Here's Harris. Yes!
Tobias says, I'll take you home.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, your thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play.
The Bucks' Chris Middleton has a fan.
Well, he's a key player for them, Allie.
Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Milwaukee. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. No good on the 3. And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
Holiday against Harden. Holiday passes to Middleton. And here's Allen. Middleton outside. 5 to shoot. And stolen by Melton. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Harden with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And he gets that one.
Just superb work in transition. This is where he really becomes an absolute problem.
Holiday finds Middleton. Lopez, the screen on Melton. A good look from Allen. They get it again. The layup off target.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Harden against Antetokounmpo. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Shot, left block. Pass to Middleton. On the take. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. James Harden picks one up.
Terrific move. Smooth and so polished. Middleton drives defenders nuts with that.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Outside for Harden. Sends it home from three-point land. Harden's got 7 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Here's Harden. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They pen that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won 6th Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
Now here's Allen. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Harden finds Embiid. Back to Harden. It's tipped. To the wing on the left. Tucker. Counted from distance.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Allen on the wing. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Holiday from long range. Drops in the 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Harden with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Harden, the pass to Harris. Tucker up top. Over Antetokounmpo. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Pass to Allen. Melton against Antetokounmpo. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Just consistent and pretty much automatic. Antetokounmpo may be the league's most efficient scorer inside 10 feet. That's their plan to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Allen inside. Melton covers. Holiday from long range. And another three for Milwaukee.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Harden with it, and Lopez picks him up. Melton right side to win the run. Hits the three-pointer. And the Bucks with the possession here. Outside Holiday. Pass to Allen. Lopez, the screen. Allen, the pass to Lopez. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Bucks ahead. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Milwaukee. The Sixers trailing. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Holiday and Allen are at guard form. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Crowder comes in for Antetokounmpo. Ingles, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Holiday.
I mean, what is there to say about that finish other than, wow?
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Now here's Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's McDaniels. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Portis finds Ingles. Crowder outside. It's Middleton on the wing. They get it back. Here's Ingles. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ingles got 5. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by Crowder. McDaniels against Middleton. Maxey passes to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it. Good. And the 76ers lead by 1. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
Now here's Milton. Here he goes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. Both good from the line that time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Carter on the wing. Back to Crowder. That one is off. And Philadelphia the other way now.
It took Jay Crowder some time to get noticed as a young player. He wasn't widely recruited out of high school. He finally broke out in the last year of college.
And it's Maxey missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. To the middle. Connaughton outside. From deep three-point range. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. Crowder took that big leap forward at Marquette. He was named the Big East Player of the Year, Richard.
Yeah, and even with that recognition, he didn't go until the second round of the 2012 draft. But it didn't take long to see that he was a well-suited player for this league.
Here's Niang. Offline with a 3. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to Connaughton. Here's Ingles. Back to Connaughton. Portis with a screen on Maxey. Connaughton passes to Portis. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Just 3 to shoot. Crowder, the pass to Carter. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Crowder against Milton. Here's Niang. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. Here's Carter. 23 seconds left in the first half of this game. Crowder with a screen. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat. And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his... And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Sixers on top, leading by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. Carter, the pass to Ingles. Back to Carter. Pass to Portis. And counted from 12 feet. Portis has got his first points of the game.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Harden against Carter. Harden, the pass to Embiid. From deep. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Connaughton finds Portis. Back to Connaughton. Pass to Carter. Here's Crowder. Outside, Ingles. On the wing, Crowder. Just 2 to shoot. The rebound by Melton.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Carter on the wing. Defended by Harden. Pass to Crowder. To the paint. Here's Portis. Embiid brings a double team. Back to Carter. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Harden against Carter. And then Harden with the jam.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. Crowder right side. Pass to Portis. Outside, Ingles. Now here's Crowder. 4 on the clock. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Portis with it. Now guarded by Harris. Here's Crowder. No luck on that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. And there is a whistle. That goes on Joe Ingles. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Harden against Holiday. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Maxey, a good look. Nice shot from the wing.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy. During his time in college, George Niang made it to the NCAA tournament all 4 years and was a 2-time All-American who averaged 20 points a game as a senior.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Milton passes to Harrell. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the layup is good. Now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead. And after spending time in the G League, Richard, Niang has carved out a nice role for himself here in the NBA.
Niang is a very reliable three-point shooter. He's a catch-and-shoot guy who's always ready with his hands, and he's got a quick trigger with that release.
For 3, Maxey, and the three-pointer goes. Maxey's got 7 points.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. Lets it go from the wing. Allen can't get it to go. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Milton. Harrell, a screen on Lopez. Back to Harrell. And Harrell with the strong finish.
And so clever in pick and rolls. Once Harrell sets the screen, he slashes to available space.
Holiday passes to Allen. Middleton from the outside. On target from range. He's got 11.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. Here's Milton. Pass to Niang. Three-pointer. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The shot by Holiday, no good. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. Niang a screen. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's Philadelphia.
Please give up a big round of applause for your costume dance.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Bucks trail. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the center. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. Just 5 to shoot, and Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Harden with it. Tucker with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Melton. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And here is Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to Allen. Outside Holiday. Here's Middleton. Back to Holiday. Allen on the wing. Another shot. And the layup is good.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And that one hits the back iron.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Antetokounmpo against Harden. Tucker, the pass to Harden. The 15-footer. Here's Embiid. And he banks in the layup. And now it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Holiday passes to Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Outside Holiday. Puts it up. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. It's good. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. From outside the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Harden. Tucker with a screen on Allen. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
A minute 37 left to play in the fourth quarter. And Giannis with the dunk.
Got to appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis. Rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
Now Harden. Pass to Embiid. Out to the wing. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Allen, the pass to Holiday. Allen inside. Defended by Harden. The shot by Holiday, no good. The 76ers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And that one's good. Melton.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the 76ers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for James Harden.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Pass to Melton. Lets it fly. And that misses everything.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
And here's Lopez from the arc. Offensive rebound. Bucks. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
The reach of Giannis really helps out here, allowing him to beat out the defense and win a second chance shot.